Hello everyone. Welcome to stream. Hello Izu, hello Diz, hello Boomer. Hello for everyone who's gonna watch the VOD on YouTube. We are back for some more FF14. Slightly had... Okay, let me restart. So I have to explain. I was supposed to start like around midday for me, and yeah, I went to take a nap before stream to make sure I was like 100% full of energy. I kind of... Yippee! I kind of overslept, So here we are 2 hours later, or 2 hours? Yeah, about 2 hours later, of what I've originally planned on um, starting the stream. But hey, we're here now, so. But yeah, I kind of overslept. Um, but anyway, uh, here we are for the last stretch of Stormblood. So let's finish Stormblood today and start Shadowbringer. Eh, I'm not really sleepy yet. It's just I went to take a nap and just, well, I didn't really pay attention to the time, or I didn't put an alarm. That's on me. I kind of forgot to start an alarm so I can wake up in time. But oh my god, Ishtora! I just had a flashback of what Ishtora did last stream. Oh my god, little son. We have the requisite. What? We have the requisite consent. Tis time to put Nahama power to use. If the ether flow has planned, all that remain is to... What? I'm guessing it was a continuity of the previous sentence, so that's why it sounds so weird to my ears. But if the ether flow has planned, all that remain is to have the iron work engineer do their work at the ruin. Come, let's us return to the house of the crooked coin. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Oh, also, between stream I went on and finished the ether flow. So now I can absolutely fly anywhere at the moment. It will change once we reach Shadowbringer. We will be back on moving around on foot. Whoops, wrong way. I should pay attention to where I go. I shall begin. Oh, sorry. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. What are you going to do, Ishtora? Hello, Risso. She reversed
Did
the
it work?
machine?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Hmm. Okay, Risso. All good. I don't want to cause any spoil to you, so feel free to, well, pause the stream if you just want to type in chat or just, I don't know. I have no clue where I'm going with that sentence, so yeah. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtora, but you did it. Thanks to you and Riku, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defense. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the enclave. Agreed. The other may already have returned from their mission, and I will know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then... Okay. That was awkward. Enclave. Enclave. There we go. Yeah, yeet. Boom. There. Ah. Judging by your triumphant expression, I think it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Iron work to ensure that the field generator function as there should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the bird. For the burn at a moment notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their service on our behalf. The minutiate okay, of the arrangement you may leave to me. the science bird.
Okay, it's me, the science bird.
I hate it. I hate it so much. Fuck. Alright, more seriously. Um, which just leave the small matter of our alliance. So Yugiri and Akuro, how fared you with how fared you with our neighbor? My lord, all of the faction we approach are in agreement that the Empire pose a threat, and many respond positively to take to talk of an alliance. From Ingashi and Sunosato, however, we receive outright rejection. The former will not break its threaten with the Empire, and the later will not evolve himself in conflict. Just as we expected. Then, well, there is none to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nation that we amenably to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defense. For the time being at least, all of which mean I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a light heart. Yugiri, Akuro, if you will be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friend, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty to ask Thancred to attempt as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Why are you walking? You can just teleport to the... No, just joking. I don't know actually. Can anyone teleport in this universe? Like, can they all just teleport from Aetheryte to Aetheryte? Or is it just a power that our character, the Warrior of Light, have? I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure they all can. But, I don't know. It's, Man, I'm curious now. I'm gonna have to look that up after stream. Okay. This way. Ishtora has told me all, and I duty told Urianger and Krill. Krill in particular was concerned about Alfinad, but I assure her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own task for the time being. She agreed to She agreed to continue with her own task for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves for at least 4 of us to attempt to the conceal. Arenval is here to assist with security. Incidentally, but the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missive Alfina that I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardmen at the palace entrance. I shall be far behind. I shouldn't be far behind. The Warrior of Light has the blessing of Heidelman. Yeah, but are we the only one who can teleport to Aetheryte, or is every single Eorzean able to teleport? Like, do you know? Or... Oh, my neck. Ugh. Ah, the Scions of the Seven Dawn. Welcome to Aramigo. The Alliance leader have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Yes, please. Upon proceeding to the Royal Palace, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Nice. That's a good sign. Is it recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view those scenes in their entirety? Yes.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, Tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
That's the part where I come in.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Okay.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, what the heck?
That way. Sorrow.
Oh. What?
History must be changed.
I don't understand.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Oh, right. Right, it was turned into ether for a while. Oh, his body is not fully recovered. Oh, the echo must have been a toll on his body. Oh.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Well, For once, I would love to hear about it too, because the Echo is not supposed to act like that. So, what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Oh no, he's not even in his body anymore. Ah, that's another person to
That Thancred
save.
alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to investigate that? Oh my god, now we have another person to save. Great. Fuck. How many of us are we gonna have to save? I swear to god. I'm just tired to call Oriange on his link spear. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Oriange, something happening during the meeting. Thancred collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that... We shall talk about this in person. Alright. We'll meet you there. That was Oriange. He heard the voice too. Yeah, I kind of guessed, since most of the scions have the echo, or I think. In Thailand, as we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicion, but if the voice also spoke to Oriange, There can be little doubt the science were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. Once one to wish, we must find our answer with all possible haste. You have learned the emote Endure. Oh, it'll be good. Jesus! Hi, Pixel. Wow, that startled me so much. Oh. Of course you're proud of yourself for that one, aren't you? Alice is eager to rendezvous with Orange. That could be taken out of context so bad. Orange agreed to meet us at the Rising Stone. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seers. But if there anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know. Alright, promise me? Right, let's be on our way. Oh, okay. I guess they're doing it for me.
Ranger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Grown thin? Something is consuming a lot of ether? I'm starting to think that there's a connection between that voice and the reduction of ether.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
What? What? What?
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
What? What? Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. We need him. Okay, no, okay.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
What the frick is going on?
Ishtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
No, Izu, you should probably not spoil yourself. What the heck is going on? I'm losing my mind over this. What the fuck?
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
What the fuck? I'm so confused on what's going on right now. It's not the echo. It's completely different because the echo doesn't do that. Yes, it looked like it caused a migraine to our character once we have the echo activating. But oh god. But it never caused anyone to collapse. That's not the echo. Forgive me, that was a unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languish in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. But given the circumstance, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Liz that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholar and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ailed our comrade and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. No, it's not Ganondorf. Although his hairstyle does look like Ganondorf, yes. That we will. Ori, or Wari? Wari? That we will. But first things first. Comrade will have question. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised to visit someone in Limsa. He been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Oh, you know what just hit me? If all the science react that way, Alphino is also probably in that state, or being called as well, because he is part of the science. Oh. No, you should not listen to this, Izu. It is spoil. You are far behind me. So yeah, I mean, you only one DLC behind me, but you still far behind me. You should not listen to the stream. That's a good question. But I rather know. I rather want you. Third time's a charm. I rather prefer knowing you don't spoil yourself rather than having you modding my stream at the price of ruining the game for you. I can try to mod myself. I shall learn how to mod myself. As you probably guess, it's Gabu. It's Gabu that we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friend, I was taken by the urge of visiting again. It's difficult to explain. Oh, little buddy!
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear. No, I don't, you're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
It's gonna hit again.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
No. It's good to see him again, though. Alright. Let's return to the Rising Stone and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It means a lot to me. I have to do his quest at some point. Oh, there's some new quest here. Well, okay. So Thancred is down, Urianger is down, Ishtola is down. There's only me and Alice remaining right now. Oh wait, no, there's Krill as well. Wait. I hope she's okay. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Ori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we will turn to our own expert on such matter, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin to reach out to the Myriad Guild and research institution here in Eorzea. Additionally, grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connection between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my word. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continued their fight. From the shinobi who searched for Alfino, to the Alliance member who make ready to move against the Empire. Their march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burden. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you visit from time to time, and I promise I have good tidings to share with you when you do. Oh. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, what is Zeno doing? Or, quote-unquote, Zeno.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Who the fuck are you?
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What? Huh?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
That's their third eye, or that's how they call that, but it's a trait specific to the galleon.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
Oh, frick, that was the thing I was supposed to check last stream if it reset my settings. Because I'm thinking that Twitch might have reset the settings on my channel, so like the ads reactivated. I don't know if I can do that during stream. I give it a try after the cinematic. Sorry about that.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Alright. Solus Zogaivus was a Ascian. Alright, that explains a few questions I had.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Okay.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Kind of funny, yeah. Okay, so I kind of... Wait, is it done? Meanwhile, at the resistance somewhere in the Empire... Oh. Alphino! I say what I have to say after. What in the world? Holy sh... What the fuck? What the fuck? Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wound, nor any evidence of battle. Damn. They finally use it. The Empire developed a chemical weapon in Gear Abania. A gas, Black Rose. It was called. and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned it, and it vile fruit destroyed, but nothing else could have wronged such an atrocity. Fool, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won't, through terror, will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of man, but monsters. The Ashians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail lead us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to soar strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of bringer of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ashians and put an end to their plot. Alright, that was a lot of info. I kind of... like, one of my guess was that the first emperor was controlled by the Ashians. But they basically said, oh no, he was not controlled by the Asian, he was one of them. Like, really? Jesus Christ, how long has the Asians been plotting to make that happen? I mean, I know they're basically like immortal or somewhat immortal, but damn. Alright, let's continue.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
It is your turn to do so.
And Elfino's still missing.
Oh my god!
Delta 556 TV raided with Forky Blade Welders.
Hello, hello, welcome raiders. Thank you Delta for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You just joined on me losing my mind over all the information I'm getting told about. Just loads and loads of information, and Y'shtola and Urianger are not around at the moment to tell me anything because they're basically not able to. And I know it's not a spoil because I know you way further ahead than me, Delta, so... Oh, jeez. But yeah, I've been getting a lot of information, but yeah. What were you playing before Delta? I'm guessing you might have been also playing 14, possibly, or something else. Just started playing the... see. Didn't know what copy past... are people still calling them... Am I crazy? Things spawned to my friends, so I literally took some promo and changed it up a bit. Use it as you see fit. Did you know that the critical inclement much pretty fell? Did you know? No, I'm not gonna do it. I can't do that. But yeah. Oh my god. It's really nice to see you though, Delta. We need to hang out at some point. I need to hang out with a lot of people. I've been waiting to do something with everyone. Was doing? Oh, okay. I'm guessing you were trying the new stuff that got added in the last patch, I guess. I think there's a new raid that got added, if I'm not wrong. Savage tier for today. Tuesday. Ah. Academe. Oh. Wait, I don't know if you can tell me about it without spoiling, but I've heard of people talking about a Alliance raid that can have up to 80 people. Like, is that true or is that like a fake news? Because 80 people is a lot. $48, okay. $48 seems a little bit more normal, let's say, because 80 people in one dungeon, that seems like a lot of people. I don't think it will be easy to run said dungeon for a lot of people. Because it would probably ask a lot on the system. And I'm not still missing. God, oh yeah.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Krail? It's in a special arena that has a separated progression wise from the normal game. Oh, so new mechanic. Oh, that seems interesting. I'm so hyped for when I get there. Is it you, Krill? Krill! Yay!
Kryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
Sorry, Krill.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me.
regardless of my personal circumstances.
As for the 80 people, I think it will be for I think it will be for the new activity in Downtrail. Oh, okay, it's like frontline kind of. It's gonna be a PvP kind of thing, I guess. Maybe. Not really? Okay. I'm just making guesses. A PvE raid. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm surprised she's okay. But it's not out yet. I think it like 6 or 5 months from now. Oh, okay. So I have a lot of time to get to Downtrail then and see for myself what it's gonna be. I'm surprised she's okay, cause Tancred, Ariange, and Ishtola are down for the count, but she's okay, and she has the echo, so my suspicion was true. It's not the echo, it's something else. Yeah, plenty of time. Yee. I'm definitely gonna try to get there. I don't know how fast I can, but I'm gonna not speedrun either, because I do enjoy the story. Why is she fine? I mean, I'm glad she's fine, but did she not got the call as well?
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight.
Okay. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, I did saw you, Dave, earlier, so welcome, Dave. Glad to see you here.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
My character is like,
that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know.
But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Definitely want to. Like, if we can find a time zone or a time area, like maybe watching a movie all together or doing anything, like, I'd be more than happy to do stuff with you that I like back in the day. It's been a while since we saw each other. Miss you, buddy.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Who, me?
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Certainly.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Matoya? I don't remember her. Is it someone that we met before? Maybe? Oh. Matoya. I'm trying to think if I saw that character before. Nope. Brain cannot remember. So I'm guessing not. Is there? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's close to Alexander. Okay. Alright. Boom. Actually, I can just use my bike. Yay. Oh yeah, still have to finish the Alexander raid. Is it up here? It must be up here, yeah. Or is it down here? Oh. Geronimo! That's gonna hurt. Ugh. Ow. I heard Mr. Matoya was something of a recluse. But this seems extreme. Still, I'm happily overlook her eccentricity if she agreed to help us. Oh yeah, she's the frog person. I think. Is she? No, never mind. She's not. I'm dumb.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide
Oh, the
myself away
frog
in
person is
cave
behind.
And still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Oh, I like her.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
What's going on?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated? If it had, oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
I mean, that's pretty much the question that everyone has, Elise.
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
That is not normal.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
So that was the woman who tamed Ishtora. Had the distinct feeling being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Oh yeah, she was friend with Louis. Right. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can be bad news, can it? Liz will have said, unless... there's no point speculating. Liz said she's notified the guard of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino plight, and leave the search for our friend lost soul to me. Oh my god, that's a lot of information. Sorry. You know, I went to take a nap before the stream to be full of energy. I feel like once I'm gonna be ending the stream, I'm gonna be mentally tired. This is a lot of information, folk. Ooh. Ooh, I like those pants. Anyway. glamour aside, let us be on our way for the next cinematic. I wonder what my boy Maximus, or Maxima, why am saying Maximus? I wonder what Maxima has to say. Greetings, Silence. The commander from yep, let me inside.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Not again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity.
Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
What the frick is going on? I want some answer, please. So many questions. So Alphino is safe. For the present. For the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Liz tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around staring over things. We can change to the Enclave. I have so many questions and barely any answer at the moment. I am so confused. Okay. What is going on in here? There's a lot of people. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavor with the member. Oh, I forgot. The Kojin and the Confederacy, you already know. And it was your own strength of harm that won as the cooperation of the Steppe tribe. We have... No, it's not, but it's close enough, I guess. We have also been joined by our neighbor from Nagzia and the indomitable citizen of Dalmasca. But the scattering nature of the latter resistance will somewhat delay their official introduction. Those proud people have united under the single purpose to stand against the tyranny of the Gallian Empire. I am glad to see your alliances coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alfino. His fate is never far from my thought, and not only because he is a emissary. As for this sudden deployment in the Imperial force, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up his border with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicate a massive of troops in the western province. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring it first down upon Eorzea. And I will help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegiance energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from our fourth Lord of Legion, perhaps Sirius Age. Sirius AG, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironrock engineer report that they have finished calibrating the generator and are ready to proceed to testing stage. Have you time to attempt the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azil Leah firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think our ours compare. I will come too, if you don't mind, but I am not Ishtora. I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of essence, it would be best if we made directly from the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Akuro to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mount are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storm. Okay. We're going straight to Shadowbringer. Straight there. I'm not stopping until I'm at the beginning of Shadowbringer. We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon. As before, join me at the overlook near the House of the Peers.
Emotional damage!
Yeah, not so much, but I mean some emotional damage. So many questions and so few answers. Where do I need to go exactly? There. Okay. That shortened. That shortened the travel. Oh, I'm here. Whee! Ah, right there. Give a word and when you're ready to take wings. Hey Seed. How are you, buddy?
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Oh, Sid is not here. Oh.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
We don't know if there's an enemy or an ally.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
I think it's a good thing that we didn't kill them right away. We might need to... Ah! I feel... No, he's unconscious! Frick, his soul! No!
By the gods, it's Alphino.
I'm so glad the wall didn't kill them. Oh my god. I have a feeling that it was gonna be that. The wall.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. It is a day for fated reunions.
I misclick.
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light? I, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished.
Wait. Wait a minute. Huh? Is the dude we fight in a Realm Reborn? Wait, no. Yes. Yes, he is. Oh my god. After Ultima Weapon, he changed side?
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
That's what I thought too. How did he survive? The flipping base exploded.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima Weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Elidibus is the one that is in Xeno's corpse right now. Okay. An helmet shelf. Which is probably this dude in the back. And that's probably their god. Which, as I suspected, is like Eidolon. It's a very gigantic crystal. I don't know his name yet. But we can safely assume that their god is just like Eidolon is for our character.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heidelind's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
I already know the answer to that question, but they don't.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
I have no problem with you changing side, honestly. I'm more than happy that you did. Welcome aboard.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Unexpected ally, yeah.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and
All
see
good,
what
easy.
can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Oh my god, that was what I was fearing. Damn, now we have only Krill who can help us. Because Reange, Ishtola, and Alphinaud are down for the count. The only people who know about Ether. Breck! I mean, I will say Fankrid, but Fankrid is not really a nerdy person. He's more of a intel person. Breck! God damn it. We need to figure something out. We need to do something about that. Alright. Alphino is safely... Alphino is safely unconscious in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I spoke with the physician, and there are no outward sign of illness. Alphino is just lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoke, just like the others. It seems that even the land of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize. I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to awake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duty as a scion. Yours and your brother both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now we know Shiryu will work as intended. Can we expect reinforcement from El Amigo? To El Amigo? You most certainly can. As I promise, we will send troops to bestir our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay, save for some few who boast teleportation magic. The bulk of our force must be transported by sea. So, like I thought, not everyone can teleport, but a few people can. Okay. A lengthy voyage, for which the smaller vessel favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to unleash the assistance of the East Denard Trading Company in finding suitable ship. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in a happy position of being able to call upon those who plot the course of my people exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ship, I think it's unlikely that our East Alien friend will consent to any involvement with military operation, but I am certain they will offer Alphino a bird aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every inch of the way to the Rising Stone. You have my thanks, my Lord Ian. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friend to El Amigo. Unleash all those capable to teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. There will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hope for. Liz and the Alliance leader will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Blah, blah, blah. Trying to read too fast. Meanwhile, in the Black Rose chemical plant. What? But they destroyed it. Oh, they only destroyed one of the places.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Rick.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into a civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Sounds like something an Ascians will do, yes.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
I hate that dude so much.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
I want to kill that guy so bad. Also, BRB real quick chat. I'm gonna go to toilet. Alright, I'm back. So, before we continue, I just want to mention, since the beginning of my journey into this game, not even once I thought that the Asians would have started the empire. I was thinking since the beginning they were like Ashian's influence into the empire that brought them to attack Eorzea and like Doma and stuff. But the fact that the founder of the empire is a Ashian, and also the fact that he can have kids, I do not had any clue that was even possible. We must leave now to convey with Eorzea leader, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Haruko, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I just received word from Liz. The Alliance have established a base camp near Alamigo Nordes border. Once we arrive in the lock, we've to report to the resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Alright.
Dex!
Jesus Christ. There's... Swear to God. Don't tee me. You little gremlin. Jesus Christ, this. You must be the science party. I was told to look out for you. If you follow me, I take you directly to the Alliance headquarters.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
You don't say.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
Wait, is that? I'm gonna wait before I say anything.
The Emperor himself. Well,
Yep.
Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
You know, after all those cutscenes that we've been seeing, with him interacting with the Ascians that is his forefather, or whatever it is, I have no clue. Part of me want to believe that he want to maybe take action against the Ascians, but it remained to be seen.
But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Why would I? I knew it. I just knew it. That was so. So far, I've seen Potato Chew and FFXIV and their Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. God damn it, this. Oh my goodness, use something else. You know that. Wait, was it Alice?
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
Okay, so it's not me, it's Alice. Okay.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Ah, so in the end, I still have to attend it. Okay. Can you stop sending curveball and just go to the point, please? God damn it. Oh my god. I'll be there. I mean, I don't really have a choice.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
I don't know about that.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Why do I feel like they're gonna gas the meeting? They're gonna try to kill us. They're gonna try to kill us. Okay, that's pretty cool, I have to say.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
Not really. Not necessarily.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
How high do you think of yourself?
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Okay. That took an interesting sequence of event. Phew, this is really not my force. After his Radiant's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I end up playing the mediator. I just ask myself what Alfino would have done, try my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there's really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question become, What did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it was to make peace. Ah, whatever it is, I can make it out, not yet. At least, we do have a little time before the parley is due to recover. But, so why not try consulting our illustrious leader? Mayhaps they have some insight to share. Okay, I can talk to Ian, Nanamo, and Merwood. Let's start with Nanamo. No, I'm gonna keep Nanamo for the end. Merwin. I will say one thing for this Varys. He is well versed in Eosia history. His interest in our affair is that of a beast in his prey. The conqueror would know his enemy. All should know their enemy, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Ah, you would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhaps there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answer, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ashen. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence if we are to broach that particular subject? We will need to be subtle. Will that I knew more of that man, if you would indulge me. Lord Ian, you receive an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of a god is forbidden. The only worship permitted being that of his radiance own person. I share your disdain for those hypocrisy, for their hypocrisy, even as they denigrate the idea of faith. There is reverse their leader with a favor others serve for a divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they're fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon close examination. I wonder if the discussion of the various discrepancy might prompt Varys to reveal something. 12 have mercy, but Lady Alize timely interjection. We might well have come to blow at the negotiation table. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. His unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Harry's arrival, I have said yes, but have heard him speak. I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he building up to something. I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parlay? Have you already anything to say, Warrior of Light? You believe he is more at reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Perhaps you are right. Thank you, Riku. Alright. You spoke with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at this second attempt. I don't know about that. No, the tin can
Now
is
then,
back.
who would have the floor?
I'm gonna make that on autopilot.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Barren said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your price is a lie. Your master demon.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
You have the crazy eye.
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands!
Into your hands, perhaps? But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Of course. I cannot condone a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Whoa. Okay. I did not expect to be here. Where am I exactly? Oh. Yeah. I came back to find Doma Advance Party ready and waiting for battle. So as worried as our little chat with the Emperor was, it didn't buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. How much longer the fate of one? Hang on a second. Oh. Like, how much more is left?
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
More
Wouldn't want
than
to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
I ain't gonna
No matter
happen.
what happens, we have to survive together.
Heck yeah. You can count on that. So I kind of miss my gunblade outfit. Not that I don't like my Reaper outfit, but... Alright. Finally some action. Oh my god. It's been 3.5 almost hour without much action. Holy jeez, I'm gonna enjoy this. Ah. Okay. The question is, do I try to get people to join me or do I go with random peeps? There is only Meg potentially on, which is using Blue Mage at the moment. Oh. I'm gonna try to go with random people. Let's see how long the queue gonna be. 12 minutes. No, okay, I'm gonna go with NPC. I don't like to do that, but it's a little bit too long of a wait time. Do I go as Reaper? No. For that battle, I can't. I need to use my gunblade. It is time to raise my gunblade again. Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm playing Call of Duty 1 or 2. Fun dungeon and good storytelling. Hell yeah. It's been a while since I used my gunblade, so I've been mostly focusing on Reaper lately. Alright, let's continue. Since I don't have other player with me, only like NPC, I'm not gonna rush the fight because I'd prefer to not rely too much on the AI. Let's just say that my time in Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of told me one thing, is that one thing that Kingdom Hearts 1 told me is that AI can take sometimes forever to heal you. Although I'm pretty sure in FF14 it's not as bad. But we never know. I prefer to take safe step.
Enough!
Alright, let us continue. Nothing? Okay. Where? Oh. Where then? Damn it, Pixel, now I have this sound stuck in my head. Right, next. Oh, it's a big ship. Okay. I should probably take care of these folks.
Enough!
Oh, yep. I definitely want to take care of these folks. Oh, you're dead. Good. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Wonder if the last boss of this dungeon gonna be Varys. I don't think so, but to reposition my icon there. Okay. Ian, what are you doing? Okay. I see now that mechanic. So that's a new mechanic that I have to keep in mind for the future. Because there's bound to be another monster in the future that will use that. Ah, and now it's reverse. Oh, and again. Spin the wheel. Right, my timing looks good, okay. You done? You done spinning now? Oh.
Let us be about it!
Oh shit, this way. Alright, it's gonna do it 3 times, I'm pretty sure. First time? No? Only 2? Okay. He dead. No, I'm curious. It's all gonna go in my inventory, so I don't really mind. What the fuck?
Come no closer!
Well, I'm gonna try to do it a little bit more. Ah, no, never mind. It's not a good idea. Alright, let's go. Ooh, I didn't see that since Final Fantasy VIII. How fitting that I'm using a gunblade. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was in FF8 that I saw that fighter. If I remember, it's one of the boss at the very beginning that you have to flee from it because you cannot technically kill it. Like, it's not supposed to be killable, I think. And it took me like months to understand that I had to run from it because at the time I didn't know how to read English, so, and my game was only in English, so it kind of ended up with me trying for hours and hours and hours and hours to kill that thing without knowing that it's not supposed to be killable, it's scripted to be unkillable.
Ready?
Oh, and now we're back to Final Fantasy VII.
I shan't hold back!
Oh, that's not good. It is.
Out of my way!
You shall fall soon enough.
Enough!
Yeah, thank you guys. About time you decide to attack. Oh, okay. So we're gonna do anything. What the fuck is that? Well, whatever it is, it's gonna die. Okay, limit break right at the start. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay.
You shall fall soon enough.
Okay, that's new. Alright. FU2. Missile, I'm guessing. Fire? No, not fire. Well done. Come on! Bullcrap! That's bullcrap. I'm so focused on the fight right now. Sorry if I don't say much. Alright. That was a interesting fight. I will say that. some new mechanic that I never saw before, which is refreshing.
You underestimate me!
Everyone focus on me.
You shall fall soon enough.
Dead. Okay. This one not gonna last very long. Alright, let us be on our way.
This knight does not yield!
Alright. Cool.
You shall fall soon enough.
I just understand at the end what it was. They got me good. I was like, why is the floor still orange if the enemy is dead? Oh wait, and then it happened. Oh, spin to win. Whoa. And you dead. And spin to win. Oh, hi. Liz and Pippin. Oh, no, 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 you don't. No, you don't. Where the... Stop moving. Oh. Come on, he's almost dead. There we go. And another one. Of course there's another one. Oi! Where are you going? Come back here. Oh, 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 okay, I see.
Out of my way!
Oh, come on. Why they have so much
You shall
health?
fall soon enough.
You see, I feel like if I had players with me, it probably would be a bit faster. Potentially.
Time to get serious!
Nice it is. Jesus, they really did a good job on that one. Okay. Like, my god, the ambience, the music, like, just this. I don't feel like I'm playing a Final Fantasy game. I feel like I'm playing a Call of Duty game. Not really, but you see what I mean. Oh. Oh. But in the end, they are only that savage now. His radiance. Okay. So are they like Gaius and the lady that was under Gaius? Because she seems to be acting like Gaius did, or like the girl that was under Gaius order. Oh, okay, I guess.
Forward! Forward!
Shit, ow. Oh my god, that hurt. That hurt really bad. Oh, I have to be careful with that. Oh. Oh my god. What is this fight? Again. Can you just die, please? What? What did I get hit by? Bullcrap. Can you just die? There you go. Thank you. Where's the other one? That was a lucky shot. Oh, okay. Okay. Just high, your turn. Is it WWE? Like, what the fuck? Not that I know anything about it, but you know. They did a switch with a 9.5. Oh, careful. Ah, okay. I cannot escape that, I guess. Whoops, I almost killed our healer. That would have been bad. Please heal yourself. Okay. You guys are gonna kill yourself, I swear to God.
Mark well and learn.
Emotional damage! Yeah, they're gonna cause me emotional damage if they die. Okay, what's next? Oh. F5? Or both of them at the same time? Oh, I see. Oh god, okay. Well, sir, come. We shall withdraw for now. Ninja vanish. Hey, you giddy. Okay, before I do that, because Izu kind of remind me, I don't have any liquid in my glass right now, so I'm gonna go and do a refill real quick. I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, I have liquid now. I will be able to speak for a long period of time without having my throat killing me.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
You are... Whoop. Oh no, not that time.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
God damn it! No, Alize. Ah. What the fuck is going on? Can I get some explanation? Please, game, give me some answers. Ah, fuck. I was not fast enough. But this exchange was not more than a test of strength. Like as not, there won't be taking any chance now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They want to take their time, whittle down our defense. Still, with your help and that of our Eastern ally, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the chirurgeon... The doctor has completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we fear. She is in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye. The Guardian picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitate, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the moment the men to side to search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stone. Yugiri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingents of our force from far east is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Guardian recent movement, or lack thereof, They won't be launching another offense in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stone, give a plight of your fellow Scion. I can understand if you feel on edge, but you be not good to anyone without rest. I want to understand what's going on. Who is ripping their soul out of their body? And why? You know, I feel like that, like I've been looking at what the voice was saying, and it's like it's saying, oh yeah, don't trust the light. The light will expunge everything in life, which we already know that because the Warrior of Darkness said the same thing. Oh yeah, we were fighting for the light before, but the light completely submerged our world and now nothing can live anymore. That we already know. But at the moment we don't really have a way to do anything about it. Ah, Riku, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alize gave the Galleon quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alize? I was certain she would have returned by now. Well, you're in for a surprise. Okay, Izu. By the 12, not her too. Archer and I will ready an infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Well, that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for the matter. It's grieved me to report that the Archon condition remain unchanged. As we speak, Counternet, Krill, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. At last, their effort have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hell and wool. After all, but I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Oh my god. Come on. Oh. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. What? Ah, great Xenos. Why? Or Xenos. Not really Xenos. What was his name? I forgot his name. Come on. Give me some answer. Ah, Riku. Yours is a welcome fate. Indeed. In those troubled times. What if you come to acquire about our stricken brothers and sisters? I am afraid I have not to report. Continent and the others continued their tireless search for answer, and I too have done all in my power to assist them at last. I apologize for the intrusion. I was told Master Alfino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition has improved. Maxima! Oh boy! Nice outfit. Better than your Imperial outfit. Mistress Riku, I've heard about the part you've played in driving back the Empire force. Thank you that you were able to stop them. If only for a short while, give me hope. Notice how strange such words must sound coming from a Gallian lips. But I speak them out of the love I bear for my own land, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I choose to share all that I know with the Alliance. But I will surely be branded a traitor. I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seems a small price to pay if it helped to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prating. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alfino. An acquaintance of Riku and Alfino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. Hey, my boy is here. Nice. Let's see if you can give me some answer. When word reached me that Alfino has returned, it seemed only right that I visit him, poor lad. It pained me to see him though. But I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The popular could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I have traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He await my return at the North Silver Tiers, and I am certain he will be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time that is. Sure. Who could it be? Oh, wait. Could it be him? Could it be him? Wait. Oh, it's Sid. Okay. It's not the one I was thinking of. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. I straight up booked it from the Rising Stone here. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. But I must confess, striking down missing soul is exactly within my isn't in exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garmore. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Guardian would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the popular, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dream of subjugation that his invention might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best resorting for my work. I am but a imperial defector who fought to aid another imperial defector. Whatever Master Galen say, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Robard that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still alive? Yep, he is. Like most of the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed tie with the Empire to hunt Ashians? Did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldin also spoke of a alliance meeting with the Empire. But I still labor to believe that what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Guardian was founded by the Ashians? Yes, he did. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rail against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brother and sister have laid down their life in service to a lie? The Ashians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all people. For all the Emperor many crime, Even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire what? The Empire ambition. Oh, my bad. Hey yo, Fabian. The Empire ambition may be twisted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The ironwork will spare no effort to achieve that end. Sure, Sirius Wall was a good start, but we can do more. And we will. We'll show them what it means to archive freedom through technology. Begging your pardon, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alduin requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. We will discuss matter of strategy at your earlier convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it would be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there a faster way to Rubum's size, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Alright. I swear, every time you aboard my airship, you seem to be barely headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Riku. Not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front line, though ill-equipped to join the fray. I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleague and I have been tasked with evacuating casualty by air. See that you aren't among them. Alright. We're almost there, we're almost there. Oh. Oh. Commander Alduin is waiting. Yeah. Okay. Can you bring me there? Do I need to talk to you again? Yes. Yes, please. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. I think we're on the last one. Maybe. I cannot say for sure. Oh, it's gonna be a fight. I'm gonna be fighting on my own. Nice, I have my my gunblade ready. Why do I say keyblade every time? Ugh. I always, every now and then, I always say keyblade instead of gunblade. Ah, why is the two of them have the same amount of letters? God fucking damn it. Ah! Okay. Ah, shoot! I forgot to read. Upon speaking with Rubam, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I know! Do it! Do it!
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Oh, I don't have the...
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh no, 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 not the time.
Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
I don't have a choice.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Jesus. Meanwhile, at the border of Anamigo. Okay. No. Oh, what? I'm controlling Ian? What? Oh, heck yeah. Oh wait, I never played Samurai before. That's not gonna be easy.
Ready?
No, 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 no.
Here it comes!
No, Liz!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
No, 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 no. No, you don't. Jesus, that's gonna be a long fight, peeps. Oh god. Chicken win. Ah, finally. Okay.
You get it!
Damn you!
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Alright. Time to kill you a second time, I guess. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Another new mechanic to level up. Okay. Ah, you're doing that again? I know that trick. Did I destroy this? Yes, I did. Okay, last one. Alright, okay. Oh no, I have to redo the entire thing. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's not fair. Oh my god.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side...
Ready?
Oui.
This one's for you,
second
Ada.
one. Oh, god damn. I'm just gonna spam my button until it's done. No, you don't. I've learned my skill by now. Yeah, it's going a little bit faster this time. No, you don't. I said no. Die. This is scripted.
Here it comes.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
there. That was stupid, but I don't really care because we're almost there. Come on! Oh god, second win. Second win, I said. Ah, god damn. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Time to freaking beat your ass up. Yeah. Faster. I'm gonna get hit on purpose when the sword gonna get out. Because I need to destroy those swords as fast as possible. It doesn't push me. Yeah, summon your sword. Stun for a second. Come on, summon your stupid sword. There we go. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, it's already dead. I took some damage, but I don't give a shit. Fast, fast, fast. I'm gonna take that hit. Destroy. Okay, I got it. Nice! Okay, that was a close call. You weak. Freaking die for God's sake. No. What are those purple balls? I don't know. I don't want to get hit by them. So I'm gonna be mindful of them. good, we good, we good, we good. Jesus Christ, peeps. I'm guessing this fight is also scripted. Round 2, I guess? Yeah, round 2. Alright, we might have to go through that 3 times. Because the health is not going down very fast. I wonder. I think it did the trick. As long as I use everything I have to my use. Charge. Slowly but surely, guys, we're getting his life down. Oh shit. Oh, the purple bubbles again. Gonna do the sword thing again. Yeah. Ah shoot, I got hit. Oh no. I knew it was a bad thing. And it is, it's the debuff. Oh, he's gonna do that again. He's not gonna do the sword. Okay. Interesting. So the sword thing was a one time only, I think. Oh my god. Can you freaking die already, please? Although I'm pretty sure you're not gonna die, you're probably just gonna run away like you did last time.
I see.
Oh my god.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Ah, no, not the time, not the time.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
What? Oh! Wait. No, okay, it's not what I thought it was.
At last, I found you.
Who the frick are you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
I knew it!
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
Wait, but the Crystal Tower is locked.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
You're not the first one to say that.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Wait. Guard? Where's my hat?
You're awake. Thank heavens. Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Sid?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
I know who it is! Yes!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
It's okay.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What of the sign?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
For sure, Emmerich. Meanwhile, oh, never mind. Oh, well, this is the most unexpected surprise. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with your standing here before me, I see now that the report of your defeat were greatly exaggerated, thanks to Fury. Jesus freaking Christ. Hi, Chaotic. As long as... Jesus. As long as we have you, Miss Taiho, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war effect can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcement, Ashrael will soon be departed for the front line with a contingent of our finest knight. I will advise you to stay until your strength is returned, but I know it will be an exercise in for utility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lies ahead. Of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. My friend. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Okay. Am I still in... Okay, hang on a second. Am I in Stormblood still, or... Yeah, I am still in Stormblood. How many quests? I will finish Stormblood tonight. I swear to God. Is the red-eyed dude gonna be there? That's the question. Oh, Tataru.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Alright, alright.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
That's the same question I was asking. How?
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, Thank you. Welcome to stream, by the way.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
What the fuck? What the frick was that? What? Wait, wait. Oh, finally. Oh, wow. Wow. That's a very pretty artwork of Liz. Oh, the music. Oh, Ian. Wow, this is pretty. Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. I'm puzzling everything in my head. Whoa, okay, hi, Yugiri. I'm starting to suspect that the Emperor is also possessed by Ascians? No. Oh, Gosetsu. That's a nice artwork. Oh, Yotsuru. So Black Rose is back in action, so they're gonna produce that. The founder of the Imperial. Wow! Oh, Alfino and Alize. Oh my god, that's a pretty art. Oh, wow. So the Emperor is manufacturing more Black Rose. The Ashians are flooding something, like always. And the Crystal Tower. Like, now it makes sense why at the very beginning in ARR, now it makes sense why the Crystal Tower is required to be done. Because it later in the story, if you didn't have done Crystal Tower, it would have not made sense at that point. Like, oh yeah, we mentioned the Crystal Tower, the thing you never went through, okay? Like, it makes sense to me now why it's required. I guessed that it was gonna be mentioned in the story, but I didn't think we would have to go back there. The music is beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna skip the credits. Although I really wish to listen to the music. I'm very hyped because we finally finished Stormblood and I want some answer about the Crystal Tower. So I'm gonna push the stream a little bit further and start Shadowbringer because I'm very curious. Oh my god, all the memory rushing back into my head. That was one hell of a trip. And dear god, Stormblood was so much fun. It was worth the travel. Holy frick. Alright, let's see what was that reward for the quest. I knew you'll be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fit. What? Ahem. But now is not the time to fuzz over your measurement. I must go and speak with the research of Saint Quanor's. Fine. You go and rest while we track down the beacon. Scion traveling I try offering. Ooh. And with that, peeps. Oh. Am I? Oh, the traitor.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Xenos?
bloody savages!
That's Xenos.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
How the frick did you end up into another body? What? Ooh, that's... I will go back later and take a screenshot of that. In the mind of the requirement of the heroes, a voice rang out across time and space. It fell off string light, so... Okay. Let's see this outfit. Ooh. Ooh, hang on a second. I'll be back, Tataru. I'll be right back. Let's go to Lanosia. Welcome back, Izu. I just finished Stormblood. So I am officially starting Shadowbringer, I think. Ooh, that's a Reaper. All right. I want to see that outfit. Oh wait. Chocobo. Glamour plate. Not too convinced on the. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Just the face part, I'm not too convinced, but. Scion's traveling trousers, and then I'm guessing the boot right here. Ooh! Oh, that's gonna be my ninja outfit. Oh, wow! I mean, I'm still gonna do the story, Izu. So keep in mind, you might spoil yourself a little bit. Oh my god, okay. I will have to check that later, because I don't really like the pants and definitely not the headpiece. But the boots are pretty nice, and the shirt is pretty cool. So is the glove. So definitely gonna try to whip something with that later on. I mean, I can try the... Oh, wait. No. Nah, it doesn't work. Badge doesn't work. Oh well. I see later what I can do with that. Let's go back. But yeah, if you want that outfit, Izu, you have to finish Stormblood for it, because it is an outfit that you gain once you finish Stormblood. Oh, a dragoon. All right. Let us begin. White oat coffee. I told you, don't worry about the time, Izu. Oh, wait. I forgot it's... Okay. Tetru. Good news, Riku. We had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Apparently, our colleague have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into in the hollow around the base of the crystal tower. A path I doubt we ever have found. Either I won't work and the sun not added their number to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and crannies. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give them a hand. Sounds like dangerous work, but not as dangerous as waiting around, I suppose. My thought exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to whatever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friend. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire come calling again. Meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site. So let's be on our way. Oh god, hiccup. New music for the quest. Okay. Alright. I was about to teleport, but then again, I am in Mordona, close to the crystal tower, so I should not have to. fuck? Where is it? Oh, right there. Yes. Yeah, the motorcycle played that sound, yeah. It's the Fenrir from FF7. Wow, this is pretty... Oh.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Oh, you have a voice now. Okay. Interesting.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Glad to have you guys.
Thrice as hard, even.
I don't know about your voice.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Wedge sounds like Kermit for a second. I don't know why.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I mean, am I wrong? He sounds like Kermit.
I could try if you like.
Wedge is gonna offer himself.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
That's what she said.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh!
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
My eyes, please. Oh, that's better. Oh my god, that was bright. Oh, and back here we are. I feel like I'm in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, okay. Now I'm falling down.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
No! You can!
This is one battle you cannot
You.
Away with you.
I must say, your spirited accounts always comes in welcome. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Yep. What? Wait.
Your time has not yet come.
Oh, my eyes. Why is everything black and white? The Warrior of Darkness? Jesus, so much light.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? What do you mean, this time of night?
Well,
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
The Crystarium? Ooh, the music.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Ooh, oh, okay, that gave me shivers. Oh, okay, that was good. Alright. A new area to... Oh my god, this is big. Wow. Oh, I cannot use my... Ah, okay, so I'm meant to walk, okay. Yeah, it's so pretty in here. Holy fuck. The music also, oh my god. Okay.
Halt!
No, a Viera.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Why do you have a Russian accent? Have you watched any of the expansion trailer? I try to avoid them so I don't spoil myself, because I got told that we have some stuff that are revealed into those trailer. But every time I finish one of the DLC, I go back in my free time and watch them. Yeah. Like, now that I've finished completely Stormblood, I will go back on YouTube and watch some of the trailers for Stormblood. Ever facing this? Yeah, I don't know.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
You pass from having a Russian accent to have a American accent. How?
From where do you hail?
You see, I am from another dimension where the sky does not look like this. I don't think you're gonna believe me. I am from Lim-Salaminsa, but I don't think they know Lim-Salaminsa. The source?
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense?
And back to a slightly Russian accent.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Oh, Dancer.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
No! No!
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
She doesn't trust me at all.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Why is your body half made of crystal?
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Because there was a chance of me getting hurt by your summon?
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise. even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
I mean, I already know the others are here.
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
As long as you understand.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Heidelin, I guess.
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
Primordial light?
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
So 90% of that world is consumed by light. That is worrisome. Or should I say universe? Wow.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
No, I'm Crystarium. So okay, now I can still go back to Eorzea. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Sorry. Let's push a little bit further. I'm curious about this stuff. Just give me 1 second. Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, back to it. Now, a full, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study will seems to be in order. But I think our conversation will be more meaningful where you're first to gain a first grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystolium civic leader and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your Aetheryte trail and find a connection in the source. Believe it or not, I strongly suggest you to complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the step next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive to the crystalline mean. This is where you find out a collective of crafter and gatherer, as well as they spoke woman Catalyst, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Moran. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned step. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large door at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the market, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. This. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major district of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my direction were simple enough.
crystal clear. Ah, very good. I consider the layout of the crystalline own more to history and necessity than planning. But I'm sure you learn it twice. You learn it twist and turn before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach the citizen. As you discover during your encounter with the captain, the people in this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask when you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exile. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into particular mystery. When you finish making the round, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Whew, that was a mouthful. Blah, blah, blah. All right. First and first, I see a crystal over there. Hey, a new place to explore. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really fun to me. I don't think I'm gonna go over there. I love exploring, and that's gonna be so much fun. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. This is pretty. Where's the crystal? Oh, I see. Okay, now time to go up. Starting this so soon, I just want to get the... Whoa. Hang on. Wow. That is impressive. Wow. I love the how the buildings are made and stuff. It looks pretty. For real. Oh my god. I love this place. Oh, there's a quest here. Okay. Oh, there's still here. Yeah, yeet. Ow. Ah, crystal. Okay, so that's the entirety of that side of the city. Now to go to the other side. Oh, Levy. Okay, that's good to know. Merchant. Oh, I should probably fix my stuff actually. Hi, sir. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go on the other side. Set this crystal, and I think it should be possibly the last one. Never mind, there's another one. Ah, I see it. Whee! Oh! That hurt. And only one left. And then we go back on the story. So what is that? Oh, market board. I'm surprised I don't see much player here. I would expect this city to be run with more players. Guess no. Guess Limsa Leminsa will stay the main central point of the game, I guess. I want to see. Oh wait, but the guy here is not here yet. I want to see the inn in this city, but I guess we see it later. Okay, enough walking about. Let us go to the main Aetheryte, which look very pretty. The flow is vastly distant current of ether. You connect this energy is faint but stable. and should allow teleportation to its right in the source. Okay. Oh, well. Would you look at that? That will help a little bit. Gemstone trader? What? Oh, no, you're right. Okay, I got it, I got it. I need to go into the main story to be able to do anything. New to the city, friend? The spinning head and wide eye give you away? Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of those market. I gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. You florid by half. In any case, our merchant stock a range of equipment for droughthy such as yourself. So find something your size should be no problem. Should be a problem. I'm actually a Nora. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a humid, and the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgian, with the one with horns is a drown, like you. And then you have the large scaly chab with long tails and a knack for risen livestock. Those will be the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as Exalt. Well, that explains it. You don't get much further from that than that. We had a few of your lots pass through the recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they fluttered over the simple thing. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or custom, I'll be here to answer your question. Your exchange with Braggy has taught you about the people of the First. I'm guessing it might be a reference to previous Final Fantasy, maybe? I don't know for sure, but interesting. Alright. So in this universe, I am a drow. I don't know how to pronounce it. I will keep on saying Aura. Wait, how was the Mikodi called in this world? They didn't say how Mikodi are called. Recording node? Rare to see a place so well stocked with good, is it? But not here. I'm going to guess you new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you choose the fine sanctuary. The exalt then throw up a barrier if the Sin Eater come knocking. So it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more city-sized to thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle's forged. Just don't go thinking it's all be handed to you on a plate like those Ilmoran Liaban. Here in the Crystallium we work for a living. But I see you not stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can quite pin down your profession. Where is you from? One of the exalt countrymen, you say. I see. Well then, I work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. The city would even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. Dare say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, put it the entire thing out of thin air. It was long before drove to refugee began congregating around his base, desperate for shelter after losing their home to the flood. And that how the Crystallium began at the Exalt invitation. Building started going up, and with the help of some curious relic brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into a trivial metropolis you see today. The city stood here for a decade now, yet the elders among us swear the exalt looked exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mystery, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you want to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you had a chance to settle down. Just ask for Catalyst and I found you a nice a niche here in the crystalline mine. It can help us keep the cog of the city greased and turning. Alright. Okay. Whoa. Why are you wearing gold? That's interesting. Alright. Next, I need to go up there, I think. Or no, it's down there. Let's see. Alright. Next. Ooh. Hello. That's a big library. Oh. Hi. Nope. Higher? Yes. Excuse me, miss. Aren't you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic role, you see, and well, what I mean to ask is, have you brought any book with you? A rumbled scroll, even a scrap of scribbled on parchment? I apologize. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as as a profession. A librarian Moran, at your service. And this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your power of perception has likely informed you, my colleague and I are responsible for curating all manners of tome, document, and other vehicle of the writing word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, The damage to recorded knowledge was not less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what bring you to the cabinet today? Look like for any title in a particular, perhaps a spot of academic research. Oh, so you are interested in modern history? Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspective. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have a illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I fetch it for you. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair and make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then? Alright, time to learn more about this. 100 years ago, or near enough, not to matter, a villain known as the Warrior of Light, whom the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. The villain known as the Warrior of Light. Damn, okay. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen crack. It pulled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous building wave rose up and swelled across the star. We call it this calamity the flood of light. Everything it touched was leeching of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seems that all would be lost, the Savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Though was Northrend and Northrend alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in other form. From the blessed emitting descendants, horror of a strange and terrible aspect, to bedevil the few folk who survive. Those sins eater were light incarnation, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Nevran sky. Even now, the cycle is their cycle is the remaining bastion of civilization, even on the hunt for us, ever hungering for flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matter, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad to accompany. Alright, okay. So Heidelin kind of tricked us a bit, I guess. But now we know. And we won't fall for it. Alright, sir, whatever your name is. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleague help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to the most thorough instruction. I understand something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp those things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower origin, you may have noted that details were sprays. That structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source. Therefore, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt to breach the boundaries between worlds. Something of a trial run for the eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I've torn it from, I do know that it arrived saved to set the wheel of fate in motion. You done as requested, and I have learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfill my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrade. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarter. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard know to admit you. Just like that. Then Gratia is I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale, but I am afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when I pass into my care. Perhaps we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Greetings, madam. Okay. Oh, wait.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Yes, please. I would love to know what happened to them.
To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
So you did that by accident. I'm gonna smack you.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
How convenient.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity, and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least? Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Fuck. I went into... the Crystarium both a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Patent, which, as it turned out, is perfect. The path there will take us past the market. And I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their where come on. Alright. I'm starting to get a little bit tired mentally, so I think I finished that this quest, and then I will put the rest of this adventure for another stream. But for now, let's continue.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Phones? Smartphone?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. A Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here! Of course I'm here! What amusements do you have for me today?
What?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Sorry, run that by me again? I didn't quite got it the first time. Oh, okay. So you be my beautiful branch and I be your adorable sapling. What? Huh? Okay.
Raise your hand.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Alright, that was strange. Very strange. As a result of your pact with, you now have access to their Mughal market board and summoning bell. Why in the Oh, okay. Okay, now I can access the market and stuff. Okay. Let us be done with this part of the quest and then possibly see what the others are doing. I want to see the others. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You have a private room here at the Pendant. For the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodging. Rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvince the ocular animal. I believe that cover all of the practical concern. Thank you for answering my call, Riku. We are denying the comfort blinking of night, but may peaceful dream may attempt you nonetheless. Yes, I would like to visit my room. Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. Pretty.
You? I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source. What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yes.
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source, a daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed.
And so we listen to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and try to hasten their God's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
All right. That was interesting. I was not expecting the Warrior of Darkness. Or the first warrior of light. So the Ashians are a problem, but Hydaelyn is also a problem. We have to find a way to save our world from the Ashians, but at the same time stop Hydaelyn from overflowing the world. So yeah, that's gonna be a hard task.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Well,
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the Flood of Light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
okay.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the Flood of Light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Wait, Thancred. Where is Thancred?
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred.
Yes!
He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
You will visit Alfino in Coruscia, then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Present it to Sven Jensmay, the Master of Beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alfinad, be sure to pass on my warmest regard. Ready to depart for home Arrange? Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressing to the man named Korzor, the master of the merchant caravan. There are few who know the way of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro lunch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Do I push a little bit more? Yeah, I want to see Alfino and Alize. Actually, what time is it? 8. Oh my god. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Sent by the exile. No less. Yes, I can provide you with an arrow for passage to Colusia. I will pick you out a friendly way. A Amaro, you say? That's right. Not like my girlfriend over there, or a common sight in those parts. But I gathered you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobo perchum. Heard there are a few places where they ride little ass. Seems as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding it. I find it best I accompany you on this first flight. Any Zoom worthy of the name could do it. Of course, but an exalt sends you to me. Assuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro lunch. One of the junior tamer will attend to you while I'm ready to mount. Whoops, I missed it. If you come looking for work, I might have this spot to another guard. Oh. Oh! A friend of the Exar. Hoping to meet someone in the heart, aren't you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for a outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away assuming you have everything you need. Let's go see Alize first. All set then. All set? Then off to the unforgivable sand we go. We can now travel to speed. Oh, my bad. Ooh.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Alright, another area to explore. But first things first. Jesus. The big map. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never failed to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as in the scorching hours of day, but it get brisk enough to make you shivers. Now, the exact letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey Head, which is where this Alize friend of yours is staying. Jesus Christ! Oh. Hi. I am too tired for this. Oh my god. Hello, hello. Jesus. Where was I in the text? But I'm but at that a fair old distance. So I propose we make a stop in Mord Salk to break up the trek, allowing me to attempt to some business and you to enjoy the local hostility. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot. I'm off, and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest straight as an arrow. Can I use my... Yes, I can. Ooh, new stuff to fight. Oh, the music! Oh, the music in here. Oh, that's a world boss, I think. Oh my god, the music is beautiful. Also, did that change? The orange stuff on the floor now is more brighter. Yes, I just reached Shadowbringer today. Okay, the music is awesome in here. The battle music, should I say. Oh, hello. Stop here, a moment. This is your first visit to Aran, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. No, I'm at Shadowbringer now. They built them big, did they? That square shore, a fortress meant to protect the northern reach of Nabaaran. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of Northern mightiest nation. At least until the flood came along. Great chunk of Aran lands were lost to the light. Its great city included the few who survived. Didn't see much point in staying most of them away anyway. No, not many choose to come here those days. Not with everything in ruin. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than a Amaro route for me and my caravans. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see morphed south. Let's press on, shall we? Man. So it's been 1,000 years since they see night? And apparently, even though it's bright as frick, it's cold in here? Nothing makes sense in this universe. Like the first universe is, or the first star is weird. What the fuck are you? You're a world bus. Oh, I will fight you later. I have the power to. But first and first. I'll be back. Oh. Alright, so you were saying? Here we are, Moth Shop. By the blessed shadow. I love this town. By the blessed shadow. Damn, okay. Light really did a number on this place. Morphshell, not just full of morph, but whom? And all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood. So the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a morph before? They might look like shifty little blitter, but a more than welcome lot you could never wish to meet. Oh, is that? Oh, it's the gremlin looking thing. Speaking of which, we should pay our respect to Master Gengen. I go ahead and let him know we arrive. Oh my god. I don't think we're gonna see Alfino today. But we might see Alice Day at least. Maybe I should unlock the other area so I can travel while being off stream and collect resources. Yep, the gremlin stuff. Oh my god, that's what you look like underneath your mask? Is this... So this is a Mord. That's a kobold.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
Okay, Souk is Mordish for city.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from realms around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud, do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer! Crack your coin purse with me!
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny. Over here!
Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots! Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
All right then. So food it is. Honestly, I don't really care for your dad. Oh my god. I should have read. No, definitely not. Oh, it's a cactus fruit. Dry. Uh-huh. Ever burning bounty. Okay, that's a definitely no. I think I'm gonna go with the meat. Yeah, I don't want those other things. Thank you. Okay. Wow, okay, that did a number on my body. Keeping the merchandise down, yes. No return. Yeah, I mean, if they... Yeah, sure. I'm so glad I have food from Eorzea in my stock. I was watching from here, Riku. You and I are accustomed, and with great relish. You will always be welcome to Morph City. If you need anything in Amaran, we are here to provide it. Okay. Can I go see Alize now, please? Gahahaha. You have courage, my friend. Run are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the belly yard you have on tomorrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you to eager to get back to on the road. Would you mind if... Oh, I guess that was nighttime. And now it is daytime, I guess. Would you mind if we delay our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I... Oh, offering your service, aren't you? Aye. Well, I assist you will certainly help hurrying things along. I reside here in the goods. All prosper pave. Okay. I go and take care of some last minute handling then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receive at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key item menu. Okay. Table cactus, Tun. Iron ore, Tuntol. Min Hill to be collected from Molmol. Okay, I'd do that another day. For now, I'm gonna go back to Crystallium, and we're gonna head to the other place so I can between stream like go and travel and activate like attune to Iterite Crystal. I don't know. We're gonna go and see the new place right now. I'm stupid. And then probably end stream because my brain is exhausted. Set the home point. And let's go to Hammer Ranch. Oh, my bad. It's been more than 7 hours that I've been streaming. You want to fly an Amaro to call Lucia? Well, I suppose if Master Jinmei is going with you... Wait, here. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the Mount shortly.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Ooh, colorful. Okay. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of called Lucia. Should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin-Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be aware of. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Hulmore, the island main settlement. Oh yeah, I can see the... Oh, okay, I can see the poor people who's living there, and that's probably where all the rich people live. It's rival to Crystallium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the Abomination. For years, the Ilmoran elite have fancied themselves the master of what remain of a broken world. They have gone as far as to offer a leader of other summon their protection. If we bend the knee, but to say their ideal are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystallium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we sorry. And while we are not at war, our relation with Ilmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your tie with an exalt during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exalt has introduced me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Alright. Before I continue, well, I'm not really gonna continue anyway because I need to take a break. I can't read it anymore. Get some highs. Good and high. Thank you. Alright. That is another place that I will have to explore. But for now, it will be the end. Let's see. Can I get a good scenery? Oh, hey, Mughal. Didn't know those were existing in this world. That looked good. Oh, wait. No, okay, he's gone. Alright, everyone. It will be the end of this stream. We are in Shadowbringer. That was the main objective of the stream. It took me about 6 hours to get there. Plus 3 other streams before that to get through Stormblood post story. But hey, we are in Shadowbringer now, and that is all I wanted to do tonight or today. On that note, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you Delta for the raid. Thank you for the people who will watch this on YouTube. That meant a lot to me. And I shall see you all on the next stream. Bye bye everyone. I'm not gonna raid someone today because I'm too tired. Or if I do, I'm not gonna really do much. I'm just gonna launch the raid. But yeah, have a good one everyone. Bye. Actually, I'm gonna raid Mecha, so please people say hi to Mecha.